I forget how to get to the extra story. Go to extra story. I think I go here first. Oh yeah, this is it. Download game. So off stream, I've been doing a whole lot of like leveling up, grinding. Words get hard for me when I get on stream, but yes, I've been doing a little bit of grinding, little bit of leveling up. I have found some more on specters. So you can see I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 pawn specters. Which means I only have 2 left. Yeah, I only have 2. I have 2 pawn specters left. Master Alex says I actually haven't beat the main story of Xenoblade yet. I'm at the final boss, but under leveled. I beat Redeemed though. Future Redeemed, it already feels like it's a shorter, much shorter story. Feels like it's a much shorter story, much more simple. Like way more simple. way more simple. But I'm missing Ricky. You know what? Like all of these Nippons, I love having this many Nippons, but they just don't make up for Ricky. Like Ricky, the more I think about it, actually, no, I spent some time thinking about it this weekend. I was like, my favorite character in Xenoblade so far, because I like them all. Don't get me wrong, I like them all. I like Dunban, I like Sharla, like Rhine, Shulk, Fiora, like them all. But I think if I was to take one Xenoblade character with me to battle, and I wanted just one character, I could only take one character with me, it would be Ricky. It would be Ricky. So that's my decision, I think, when it comes to favorite characters in Xenoblade. I think it's Ricky. Ricky's definitely the most loyal pineapple. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm very underleveled for this. I did not prepare myself for this battle at all. I'm just gonna go in, give it my all. See if we can get the pawn specters to help. KK Bash, hey, what's up? Good to see you. Where's Nene? I don't know if we're gonna make it. I should be using my shield. Thank you.
Behold the power of the Monado.
Okay. I think we're done. Just got home from work for the most part. How are you, KK Bash? I'm doing well. Appreciate you asking. This is a friendly reminder that you can Ricky with you after you finish the game as long as you have an extra available emote slot. Bits. I really do need a Ricky emote. I really want to make a pineapple Ricky emote. That's what I need. How are you, Vance, though? What's been up and what games have you been playing lately? Because they're level 72, so maybe I should get one more level up just in case. Hey Rez, it's good to see you. It's good to see you there, Rez. Vance has been doing a lot of Dr. Mario and rhythm games off stream as of late. Dr. Mario. I've played Dr. Mario before. That is a tricky game, Vance, because it speeds up. But I like it because, okay, I don't think I've ever told y'all, but I used to be addicted to Tetris. Like Tetris 99, I think it was. There was like this little DS game called like Tetris 99, and I would play that game for like well over 8 hours straight on end. Just all night long sometimes, just playing some Tetris. Tetris is fab. I love Tetris. It is also too. Yeah, Master Alex, it is for the young Switch. It is for the Switch. I just haven't ever played it again, I guess, and it's kind of weird that I haven't. Let's start. It says, can I make a recommendation? I have picked up Tetris Connected on Switch. Okay. Jesse, hi! I invented Tetris, how crazy. OMG, all the pun specters. Jesse, I got... Oh, wait, how many did I get again? 9? I have 9 pun specters. Because while I've been kind of sick with a cold, I've just been playing some more Xenoblade. Getting some more. I want to save Nene. But I can't get over there. Gotta go save Nene. There we go. Oh, we gotta purge it. Why is it level 73? I thought this was level 72. But Jesse, wait, are we gonna see Ricky again? I really want to see Ricky. Game Boy Tetris on the Switch is the best. Okay, Jesse, okay. Oh gosh, no, I'm feeling a whole lot better, Jesse. Feeling a lot better. Got my tea. I've recovered quite a bit. It all started... When did it start? It all started maybe Saturday night. I think it was like Saturday night I started to feel kind of like weird because again, I advise everybody right now to stay away from crowds. Stay away from crowds. If you see crowded areas, avoid it. Avoid the crowds. Because that's, I think, how I got it. Was I walked through the atrium. So I work in a facility, right? Where they have a big open area with all these seats, kind of like a giant library. It's kind of like a giant library, and there's like 50 or so people, like all just kind of in there, you know, doing whatever. And I I don't know, I just started feeling kind of weird. Like when I walked through there, I was like, oh gosh, I'm starting to feel kind of lightheaded and everything, and one thing after the next, I just didn't start to feel that good. There's like, you know, no cough, no crazy symptoms, just feeling blah. Sharing is caring until it comes to germs. This is almost 95% of the time you're sick if someone else me in my bird nest for 4 years, Jesse. Right? Kinda wish I had my own little bird nest I could stay in all the time. I mean, I kinda do. I just, oh my goodness, this is the one that's, yeah, level 73. You know what, I could probably take it on. But you know what? During that time of like 2020 and 2021, I never got sick once. And again, it was because I was working from home and I didn't go out, and it felt a lot better in many ways. It felt a lot better in many ways. And I don't like crowds in general, but where I work, sometimes it can get kind of crowded. Somebody help me, somebody help me. Nay, nay, please. You like Pineapple Ricky. Thank you. Master Alex's germs or hold on, I'll get to your comment there, Master Alex. Right now I'm trying to beat up this giant arachnid. Oh, by the way, I should probably warn everybody who's coming in. If you don't like spiders, you might want to look away. You might want to look away. Because these are some pretty big spiders. Vince says the sick people who wear masks are the real heroes. Yes. Very, very much. Ooh, sweet! We get the Pawn Spectre attack thing. Germs were shared to Pox. What's a Pox party? Pox parties were a thing so kids could get their sick. Master Alex, I have never heard of that, and that sounds weird. That sounds really weird to me. I have never heard. That just sounds crazy. Van says the sick people who wear the masks are the real heroes. Facts, facts. It's just, again, it just comes with the line of work I do outside of work, you know? Like, I've got to work with people. That's social work for you. You work with people, and you work with lots of people sometimes. Especially with the weather. Oh, that's the thing with the weather, is that more people are coming inside, right? More people want to stay indoors to keep warm and cozy, because it is... Right now it is 3 degrees, and it's like rain and snow, so it's like a slushy snow kind of weather. It's kind of gross. Xenosaga fan says, oh, I beat SMT 5? Vengeance! Hold on, now hold on. Xenosaga, I've heard, or from what I know, my little... very little knowledge, very little knowledge of SMT is that it has like several endings, right? Or something. Several different ways you can beat it and stuff. I don't know. How many endings are there to that game? Okay, here's another thing too. I do like games that have several endings. I love games that have several dozen endings. Just Troy, hey, what's up? Troy, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you, Troy. What's new? What's exciting? Regardless of how many people feel about masks, you're blocking your nostrils and your mouth, which you're ingesting germs. So, exactly. Exactly. A lot of them can be airborne, which is crazy. Danny, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, Danny. Master Alex, yes, spiders. Yes, spiders. Jesse, there's... Right. 6 endings. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you, never mind. Words get hard for me when I get on stream. But yeah, Jesse, you've beat every single ending, I think now, right? I think you beat every ending of SMT 5 Vengeance. You beat every ending for it. Wait, hold on, Jesse. How many hours have you put into it now? How many hours of SMT have you put into it? Because it's like well over 300 hours now, isn't it? 260 something. All right. Master Alex's parents would host a party if their kids got chickenpox so that their other kids would get it and the immune system would trigger and fight it. Chickenpox would return. Paraphrasing. I don't know if it happens up here. I don't know if it happens up here in Canada. Maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know. But no. Like, I've just... I don't know. Troy says, nothing much. I was playing some Peak earlier. Got some solo win on Season 3 and planning a little celebration stream for tomorrow. Ooh, wait, Troy, what kind of celebration? What kind of celebration you're celebrating? It's not a recent thing for sure, especially a pandemic. I get you, I get you. Huh? True demon lord? I mean, I like food. Don't get me wrong, I do like, you know, smoked chicken and sweet potatoes does sound pretty good. Not gonna lie. But also, hi, it's great to meet you. Alright, let's go. No! I missed it. I got a little too buttoned. Hey, Rage, it's good to see you. Good to see you, Rage. There you go. Troy says, Mom and I finally moved into a new apartment, so I'm celebrating tomorrow as a redo because the last... Oh, nice. Troy, I hope you're getting all settled into your new place. Hope that's going really well for you. I'm still kind of low-key settling in, and I'm still finding little things here and there that, like, I just, you know, threw into a box and couldn't find later. One thing after the next. It does sound like that, Rage. It sounds like I have a little bit of a cold. I do have a little bit of a cold. I do, but I'm feeling a whole lot better. I'm feeling a whole lot better. I never had a cough. That was the thing. I never had a cough this time. It was just like congestion. Just congestion and very, very sleepy. Like extreme sleepy. I slept pretty much the entire week, but I had a lot of things happen. I went and got my hair cut. Not like shorter. Just got it styled differently. I mean, just a little. Not like crazy. Also went to the medical spa. I love medical spas. I'm a big sucker for medical spas. Ooh, you know what? Have any one of you ever done hydrotherapy? Have one of you ever done hydrotherapy? Because I'm going to be doing some hydrotherapy off stream. There is a spa that does that, and it's been a minute since I've done it before. It's kind of like a giant... Oh, what do I say? It's like a... Where did that... Where are they? I thought I was getting attacked. Guess not. Cyber, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, Cyber. Danny, I haven't seen the new Mario trailer yet. I think I saw it posted in the Discord, but I just have not seen it. But I'll get around to it. Rage, you worked as an osteopath? Really? No, I love going to like medical spas and, you know, just doing all that self-care. I was not ready for that. I'm not ready for that battle yet. Not yet. Just try this as selling in my new place is good. I get to stream my heart's content now that I'm playing. Up next month should be banjo time, beginning of the month, I think. I'm looking forward to that. I remember you doing that Banjo-Kazooie challenge. My chest pains have never come back. Oh, wait. Okay. But no, for reals, it's good for your health too to go to, why are there so many spiders? There are so many spiders in this area. I have so many little Nippons. They are so cute. I can't get over that. It's so cute. It's down here. Don't think there's anything down there. Okay, I'm gonna take out the little guys first, I think. Okay, you know what? No. I'm gonna run. First, I'm gonna run. Avoid this. Just trying to iron out the date this month in December, though. I got you there, Troy. I got you. I feel it's one of the biggest struggles, I think, for a streamer is trying to figure out, like, timing, scheduling, all of that. So I feel that rage, very much so. Rage, no worries, no worries. Appreciate you. Vance. Hydrotherapy compares to going to a sauna? Okay, so hydrotherapy, there are several pools. There is like the relaxation pool, there's the cool pool, and there's the sauna, there's the steam rooms. They've got everything. And you do things in a particular order. This helps relax all your muscles, relax your body. Good for your mind and soul, really. But yes, we got so many little Nippons. See if I can get it up. Okay, that battle wasn't bad. That battle was not bad. What do we got? I'm gonna have to retreat. A little too late. Titans, it's good to see you. Jay, hey. Perfect Angel stream from. Ooh, Saint of Claire. You're playing Claire Obscure. How's that going? How's that going? How's that boss fight? Let's see if we can get some more levels up again. Got toppled. Can't get out of this.
Sorry.
Shoot. Advanced as I see, I thought hydrotherapy is like a scientific version of a sauna. Had no idea the two work hand in hand. Yes, so they work hand in hand. You just kind of go through the cycle. You go through the cycle and it's just... It kind of like... It feels very refreshing. It feels very refreshing to go from like, you know, hot water to cold water to a sauna, hot water to cold water to a sauna kind of thing. It's... I might be completely off though. It might be a completely different... Actually... I'm trying to remember because it's been a little while since I've done it. Keep smacking the microphone, and I really hope I'm not blasting your ears out by the smack I make. Really hope I didn't do that. Alright, let's get the Pawn Spectre thing done right. Like, it still works. Not so sure if I'm not doing it right, maybe. I'm among people not wearing headphones, the audio is fine. Okay, Vance. I'm just hoping that, like, you know, when I'm hitting the microphone with my hand by accident, it's not gonna, like, smack. Again, I feel like I'm such a newbie to all this. Well, I'm a newbie to having a boom arm. Because before, when I had the kitchen counter, my microphone was just, like, literally on the kitchen counter. It was just kind of sitting there. Looking back at that, Vance, I still can't believe I did the kitchen counter streams. Which reminds me, I have been working on posting my old VODs up on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has always been kind of like a work in progress. I'm just deciding which ones to post, which ones to kind of like... Maybe I should edit, maybe I should fix. Or just post them as is. I've got all my videos from like 2024 onward, I think. I know I have some from even 2023. I'm pretty sure I still have some VODs from like way back then. Which those ones are pretty crazy to look at. Like if I look at how far my streams have come, it's kind of wild to think. Hey Justice, it's good to see you. Hey Castle, it's good to see you. Those lizards. I don't like the lizards. The spider was easy. Oh, the game's telling me to do casual mode. Like, heck no. Oh, Vance, that's interesting. Do you do YouTube, by the way, too, Vance?
Good. It's good. Very good.
Master Alex, I use an editor called Freeze. Fancy does everything I need to. Okay, you wanna know something? You wanna know something, Master Alex there? I haven't done video editing. Video editing since Windows Movie Maker. Windows Movie Maker is the last program I ever used, and that dates back to like what, 2008? Like, I haven't done video editing at all, like ever. But man, oh man, Windows Movie Maker was so simple, I loved it. DaVinci Resolve is free. Jesse. Hey, there's a free version of anything out there that requires paint. Alright. I'll look into that. I'll look into that, Jesse, because I have not... Okay, this thing is too... How simple is it? How simple is it? Because again, I've seen some of these, like, programs that, like, people show on YouTube and how massive, how extensive they are, and I just get, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I already feel that way with OBS. I already feel that way with OBS. Like, the first time I had... Okay, actually, no, this dates back. So, 2021? I'm gonna talk about streaming software for a bit, because when I first started streaming, I was using, oh, what was I using? I was using Streamlabs OBS. That was what I was recommended by the Best Buy people. People told me at Best Buy to use Streamlabs OBS because of how simple it was. They were showing me little bits on their phones and everything of how it worked and everything, and I was like, okay, sure. I used Streamlabs OBS, and then there was something weird that happened with that. So now I switched to OBS. Mr. Crash, it's good to see you. Good to see you, Mr. Crash. Vance says I posted a lot of YouTube game reviews. Really? My thumbnails are not designed to draw attention, but... Okay. Use the same picture of myself for every thumbnail. Okay, okay, gotcha, Vance. DaVinci Resolve and Sony Vegas are free versions of Adobe Premiere. Both have hundreds of tutorials on YouTube. Alright, Jesse. That sounds cool. Hey, I'm a Slinky. I'm a Slinky Raiders. Welcome in. It's great to have you. How is Xenoblade? It has been super cozy tonight. Been super cozy and just vibing here, talking about video makers, video editing software, because I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do video editing much, but I'm probably gonna get into that. I'll get into it. No, thank you so much for choosing to write into me. I really appreciate that. Streamlabs was fine, but it's a resource hog. I felt like Streamlabs OBS just got messed up near the end. Like, it was something to do with the server in Toronto, because that's the server I use apparently. I'm not in Toronto, but like my location uses the server in Toronto, and there's something to do with OBS not working with that server, so that's what happened with Streamlabs OBS for me. Xenosaga says my first capture card was called a Dazzle? I don't know what a Dazzle is. Okay. Yeah, Jay, there's something weird with Streamlabs. Like, Streamlabs OBS just doesn't agree with certain regions. Which is fine, because I don't mind OBS now, but OBS really looked intimidating to me. Which is why, like, going back to Adobe Premiere and such, I looked at it and I was like, oh dang, I have no idea what I'm doing with it. I remember, I think I downloaded Adobe Premiere and I just got overwhelmed with it. Like, just overwhelmed in a bad way, where I just felt like I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, definitely, there were.
I'm feeling it. Definitely do this.
So Vance, you're still using Streamlabs, but OBS is set up in terms of features and community support. No, I remember when I first downloaded OBS, I didn't know where to start. Because I felt like Streamlabs kind of like it kind of held my hand, I guess, when I was getting into streaming, because it already had the scenes and the sources. Everything was already there for me to use, and you just got to put your stuff in there. Essentially, you just got to put like your game, your webcam, all of that was already kind of arranged for you. I'll find... Hold on a second. I know I've shown y'all the screenshots before. Because I do have the screenshots on my phone. Not the screenshots, but like the Twitch videos. Just kind of wanted to show you all this. As an example. So, I don't know if my camera's gonna pick it up, but hold on a second, let me switch on over to... So originally my stream had like my cell phone camera here. There. Cell phone camera. And yeah, Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion is one of my favorite games. I love Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion 3 particularly is one of my favorite games. I love Luigi's Mansion 3 because it's just so wholesome, it's so cute. The colors, the visuals, everything is so well done for a Nintendo game. Xenosaga says, capture card that uses yellow and white and red cable on console. I see Xenosaga, I see. Yeah, I've just never heard of these things. Crash Bandicoot, hey, I see you. It's good to see you. It does have ghost puppies. Vance, it has the Polterpup. Polterpup was so cute. I was meaning to get to Luigi's Mansion, but again, like, I still, in 2026, I really want to not focus on Nintendo. I'm going to be staying away from Nintendo as much as I can. I may still pull out a Star Fox game, I may still pull out some Banjo-Kazooie, but I just want to give you all that little heads up that I really am probably going to be staying away from Nintendo. So, almost all my Switch games and everything are going to go on hold for a bit. No, not so much of a burnout. No, it's not a burnout there, Slinky. It's more like I just feel like I really need to explore my horizons here with gaming because, you know, I keep hearing of all these games I've never played, never experienced, and I'm kind of always been kind of in the circles and in the spectrum of Nintendo. Absolutely nothing wrong with Nintendo. I love Nintendo, Master Alex. The reason I'm kind of staying away from Nintendo is because we're not staying away. It's more like steering away from Nintendo. steering away from Nintendo just because I haven't really explored much in any other consoles, or like, you know, Xbox, Microsoft, you know, all of that. PC gaming, Sony, all of that. What other games am I wanting to try, Scastle? Straight up, there's a lot of PlayStation games. A lot of PlayStation games I really want to try. I'm actually in the same boat. I've slowed myself down with Nintendo. See, I just feel like I've always been playing some of the same games over and over again. As much as I love doing that, I love going back to the same games over and over again. I really feel it's time for me to just try something new. You know, just try something new. And I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if I've ever even seen much of Mass Effect, actually. I've never seen much of Mass Effect there, Scastle. Vance is on the bright side. I feel like you're really knowledgeable about Nintendo, especially the later generations for the most. Yes, so the knowledge will go with you to 2026. I would say, for me, Vance, you know, my most nostalgic is N64. N64 and GameCube is my most nostalgic era. Like, every game on Nintendo 64 is pretty much been my childhood, really. Mass Effect is an amazing series. See, I don't know much about that series. Jesse, I'll pick up your Nintendo Slack. for reals, for reals. I'm looking forward to seeing you play some of the Nintendo games. I'm really looking forward to that. Master Alex says I'm mainly a Nintendo guy, but my brother and I have been playing some PlayStation games. See, I grew up playing only Nintendo, really. I mean, there was also the PlayStation, but I mentioned it in my last stream where it was like around the PlayStation 2 era was when I started to steer away from video games entirely, and it just was more of an insecurity thing. It was kind of a insecurity thing and whatnot. I was just like, oh, I feel like I'm getting too... I felt like, oh, what's the word? I felt like people did not see video games as cool, you know, back then. I guess it was just more like just the stigmas and stuff that kind of came with it. So Master Alex says I grew up with the N64 and GameCube era, but I say the 3DS is my favorite system. For reals? So I have never, you know, played the 3DS. And 3DS had Luigi's Mansion 2 that came out on it, right? Now Luigi's Mansion 2 did have a remake that came out on the Switch. That's one Luigi's Mansion game I have not played, is Luigi's Mansion 2, so I can't have any opinion on it. From the looks of it, it looks kind of cute. I haven't seen too much of it because I do eventually want to get around to playing Luigi's Mansion 2. But not anytime soon, I think. You know, Saga says but I ever played... Oh, Xenosaga. The NES. Okay, so the NES system, I don't have I don't have any knowledge of it myself. No, like NES is one of those series or one of those consoles that, you know, I knew about it growing up. I remember seeing it, never really played much with it. And then I was, oh gosh, I started playing a little bit of NES. I would say maybe when I was 17. I remember there was somebody that had an NES console, and I played a little bit of Mario Brothers 3 on it, and I could not beat it. For the longest time, I tried beating Mario Brothers 3. Would not recommend anybody, if you were to be new to Mario, don't try Mario Brothers 3 or Mario Brothers 2, or even just the OG Mario Brothers, because those games are so bloody hard. They are so bloody hard. They are so discouraging. Do not try any of the Mario games from the NES if you are brand new to Mario. I'm just saying. They are crazy, crazy difficult. Thinky says I love Luigi's Mansion 2. That game is such a banger. I am looking forward to playing that game. I'm looking forward to it. I'm just gonna be... That's kind of like one of those games that's on the back burner for me right now. It's on the back burner. I might get around to playing it. The 3DS was really cool. So I've never played 3DS. Never had it. Master Alex lost levels. Yeah, that one. Never. Not even gonna try the lost levels at all. There we go. I think Switch 2 is my second favorite console. Switch 2, to me right now, is still... I want to see some more games that come out on it. I mean, there is Kirby Air Riders and all of that. There's a new Yoshi game that's coming out. There's a lot of things to look forward to on the Switch 2. Somebody help me. Kino, help me. Help me like your dad did. Come on. You know, Sokka says when I got the PlayStation 1 at some point, I beat the OG Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 9. They were my first RPGs. I really, one of these days, I want to get around to a Final Fantasy game. One of these days I will. I'm just gonna say it, like, again, you know, Xenoblade is one of those games where I didn't know anything about it. Not until I got on Twitch. But I'm really, really enjoying this experience. It took a minute, though, to learn all the controls. Quite a bit of help, too. This is one big spider. Or the tarantula.
Everyone, let's go!
Pon Spectres, heed my call.
We find treasure! On Spectres till we die! Did you even prove it?
take it to get the full damage, you have to hit the white circle each time. I think. Maybe that's how you get the full damage.
I'm feeling it. This isn't going well. We can definitely do this. Hang in there. How's that?
Kino has great follow-up to that.
Everyone, let's go.
Ready?
This isn't going well.
Nene cannot running on empty. Please to let Kino deal my turn out.
Did I? I just want to check something out. Oh, there's no... Oh, okay, right. Wait a minute. This is different. What do you mean? Expert mode is toggled off. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, okay. There we go. Xerxes, hey, it's good to see you. Everything is...
Let's do this.
Display no mercy. Power dead upon surf through Nene. Never swing. Look at Nene, please. Here, princess. Here, some hammer, poppy. Shook. Your skill is captivating. No feelings under Nene.
Everyone, let's go.
Be present. Strike there. Nene getting pumped. I admire your efforts, Nene. Nene ready and able. Look at Nene, please. Take up the
We're ready for your assistance.
ready to reach the stars.
Perspectives, do it now.
It's a little better.
Melia, great attack.
Things are going to plan. Nene getting pumped.
I see you warming up, Nene.
Okay, so now we're up another level. It's these lizards on the bridge that are really difficult to fight. Another way to go around. Mm.
Get toasty.
Let's focus our efforts.
Very well.
Nene!
Magnificent summon.
You're fearless, Nene! Perfected! We're ready for your assistance!
Evelyn getting emotional.
Let's see if we can get this.
Conspectors, go for it!
Find treasure! One spectre to die!
Before too sugar sweet for you.
Ooh, baby, we got that. Getting all our loot. No, 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 don't you dare. Oh, gosh darn it, no, we're not doing this.
Make a run for it!
Oh, no, 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 no. There's too many, too many, too many, too many. You're gonna block the road.
What? Don't you dare give up.
This should be okay. There's a whole lot of enemies, but if we just take out one at a time,
Stay strong.
I think we'll be okay. I'm trying to help Nene, but I'm stuck. I am stuck.
Losing it.
I'm very stuck.
Go on.
Is she gonna block me?
I'm alright, thank you. Melia, don't give up.
I hear your words. Hypnosis!
Ronaldo, lend us your power. This isn't going well.
Is that all that I summon? Earth!
Light heal.
Summon!
Pull yourself
Copy.
together.
I apologize.
This isn't going well.
Mind blast!
We can definitely do this.
Summon bolt!
Hmm.
Were we too ready? My strength is fading.
I think we kind of took on a huge risk by taking on that fight. AT Bird, it's good to see you.
I see your strength is the genuine article. Almost done. Let us keep up this flow. Summon Bolt.
Yeah, I'm not quitting yet. Melia, I knew you could do it.
Nene starting to get touchy. It's flowing through me.
Almost there. Gotcha. It's over.
Nene needs more. More. I see your strength.
Fever.
Is the
This is
genuine
future
article.
connected. This is like all post game. 1 year later after Zanza was defeated. And we have a whole lot of little Nippon specters. Look at all these little Nippons. Look at all the Nippons. They are so cute. I think before I fight this guy, I'm just gonna BRB y'all. I will not be long, I promise. Hey, I'm back. Whoosh. T-Bird. Not been 84 years.
Summon Flare. Hammer.
Going well.
Melia. Who actually knows what to run. I don't think we got the bonus. Like you have to get that circle thing. There's like that circle thing right before you go into battle that you have to get before. Yeah. There. Every time I get on stream, words get very difficult for me.
Let's go!
remain vigilant.
Definitely do this!
Nene, please.
Monado, lend us your power! I have to protect everyone!
Hypnosis.
Behold the power of the Monado!
Ether is flowing through me. To get toasty.
Nasty thing! We can do it! We can definitely do this! Monado, lend us your power! I have to protect everyone! It's over!
All right.
Did Nene knock off socks? But we cannot be reckless.
Whew. Deep breaths before this battle. Deep breaths. Is it just me as my... How does my frame rate look? How does the frame rate look for my game? 'Cause sometimes it does that weird thing. Ebert, thank you. Thank you so much. Pretty sure this is the final quest for the Pawn Spectre. I'm just gonna take a look before I do. It looks fine to you? Okay. Yeah, it's known as... No, nah. A hard one for me to say. Okay.
Right! Let's do this!
Nene, weather any storm. I'm not so positive.
Monado's power! Behold the power of the Monado!
Maybe I should go for the little guy first.
Stay strong! Light heal! We can definitely do this! We haven't lost yet!
Hammer, beat, summon, aqua. Summon,
Monado, lend us your power!
impulse. Ether is flowing. Strength is fading.
This is tough. Jay, looks fine to you? Okay. I'm glad it looks good.
We can't lose!
Display no mercy. Nene, take you on myself.
I find when you have a cold, your nose feels like 25% larger than it normally is. I feel like we all take our noses for granted until you have a cold. You just forget how important it is to have a normal nose. Makes it doesn't sound all nasally. Jay, you hate that feeling? I don't know if you can hear it, but my nose feels like somewhat congested. Like it's still just there. Like I feel like I can breathe better. Like I can breathe better and everything, but it's just, it can still feel just the slight... Yeah, it just feels like it's 25% larger on my face. And Jay says I take my throat and my nose, your nose and your throat for granted, right? I think it's like one of those things where we all kind of forget just how nice it is to have a normal working nose. I sound normal to you, Jay. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that, because I feel a little self-conscious, I think. Oh, snap. Maybe I shouldn't have gone into battle like this. See if we can get our Pawn Spectres to do their thing.
Sorry.
We're getting smoked. We can take out one at a time.
Lay no mercy. Nay, weather any storm. Summer here goes. Get toasty.
Aw, T-Bird, no worries. It doesn't feel as bad as it did before. You know, like, compared to what it was like on Saturday night. I was like, oof. Saturday night was brutal. My nose felt like it was 75% bigger than it is now.
When we bring our might to bear.
And don't even get me started on how much I've sneezed.
Sturdily built.
Huh?
This week I've probably had the most... I have sneezed the most in this week that I have in the entire year. Like, so much sneezing. I even sneezed a couple times before I streamed, and I was like, this better be the last sneeze before stream. No. We're gonna walk away. We're not doing this yet. I'm gonna lure. I'm gonna lure them over here.
Inspectors, we're ready for your assistance. Time for battery.
Pawn Spectres, heed my call.
Ooh, that was a better one. That was way better.
Evelyn did enough for one day.
If I can just get like the bar to get into that little bump area, it just feels so satisfying. Go. What's over here? You know what? I might have enough gems. Let's see what other gems I've got. What other gems do I have? Ooh, I got some ether ups. Ether defense up. Not ether up exactly. Not as good as my other ones. Okay. There we go. A little bit out of the way.
We can definitely do this.
Bruce Blue, it's good to see you. What is Phantasmal Flame? What is that? What is it there, Bruce Blue? It's good to see you. Oh, okay. Good morning there, Bruce Blue. I think, you know, it's all good, it's all good. Technically, I didn't have to beat this guy, but I kind of want to. It's compulsive. I just really want to beat this guy. I guess I don't need to, but... kind of worth it to get my EXP up. There's a new Pokemon game coming out? I feel like Pokemon is one of those series that has at least 2 or 3 games that come out a year. And that's not a bad thing. I just find Pokemon is one of those series that has so many games that comes out. Same with like Mario games. I feel like Mario games, there's always a new Mario game every year. Or at least every other year. You just woke up and you got overexcited about Pokemon? What? Bruce Blue, what do you mean by that? I'm having too many enemies fight. Oh, snap. No, 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 no. I'm gonna make a run for it the minute I am free. There we go. How many enemies do I have chasing me right now? I have 2 giant spiders. A bunch of little spiders. We're gonna make a run for it. Here we go. I don't really play card games or anything like that. Oh, whoop, my bad. I don't play card games or anything like that, tabletop games and such, but I know of a couple people that do enjoy that kind of style of gaming. And it's to each their own, you know? That's just how I feel. That's how I feel about it. My preference, I love playing console games or PC gaming. It's been a minute since I've played a PlayStation, or it's been a minute since I've played a PlayStation game, but it's also been a minute since I've played a PC game. I mean, back when I was maybe, oh gosh, like when I was in my teens, I played a whole lot of Sims, I played a lot of Age of Empires, Theme Hospital. They were all great summer games. Good summer memories for me. Oh, Bruce Blue. So you're just starting to get into card games and such? Like, if I had to be straight, I think the only card games I know how to play... I mean, there's Uno. I know how to play Uno. Does that count? I know how to play Crazy Eights. I know how to play Spoons. I know how to play War. But yeah, those are the only card games I know. I like an old card game, you know? I like old card games. I have so many good memories playing old card games with my family and such. Go Fish. Y'all remember Go Fish?
You speak
Bruce
to
Blue,
none?
facts. I love those memories too.
Mortal.
You would recommend Commander decks? Never heard of that before there, Slinky. Alright, we have 10. I think we have 10 Nippons. Okay. Only worthy Nippon may follow as adherents of Oracle 1-1. But no Nona, see truthiness? Oracle 1-1 is savior chosen by old time legacy. Okay, find 1-1, bestow upon 1-1 this most divine revelation from beyond veil. Will the door of this feasibility open? Threads of fatelessness, please to wave, warble, winding way, wend and leave. They have a way of talking. They have a way of talking. Look at this. We have 2 more. Just 2 more left. We only have 2 more left. And then I might go for the big battle. Let's see. Whereabouts is the last Pawn Spectre? Over here? Hey Rez, appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I'm really glad to provide that kind of space for y'all, just so that you can chill, vibe, lurk, hang. Lurkers are legends.
Ahoo!
Net starter, I do. Like off stream, I work nights, and I'm just generally speaking, I'm a very big night owl. I like the nights. Well, then again, I also some nights I'll stay up and I'll be up till about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's not really nighttime, but it's the afternoon, right?
Talk to Tutu is good choice.
Like, if push ever came to shove, if ever push ever came to shove here, net starter, like I could do an all day thing, like stay up all day, just drink a whole lot of caffeine. Net starter, whereabouts? What kind of time zone would that be? 7:45 p.m. You mean? Okay, so Tutu's dropped something very important in the middle of Tranquil Tarn here. A very important hand mirror. Important because if Tutu not behold on gorgeousness once in 3 minutes cannot work from desperate only. Part of personality currently starving off his long. Aw, poor Tutu. And then when fan friends come in, okay. These to go Italy Island for Tutu and find precious mirror also for Tutu. Okay, we'll find Tutu's mirror. Oh heck no, I don't want to fight you. It's level 73? I think I can fight this. It is very chill here, Slinky, except for the battle moments. Battle moments get kind of intense. Net starter, you're in the UK. Okay. How cold is it over there right now, actually, net starter? Where I am, it is 3 degrees Celsius. Which I think is like in Fahrenheit. I think in Fahrenheit that's like in the 30s. It's freezing here as well, says Bruce Blue, but that is the norm. It's just getting that season. It's that season where everybody's all like getting inside, everybody's getting all ready for winter. That's why it's so different. Like when I hear people who live in areas of the world where it's just one constant temperature, you know, like there's no differences in the seasons too much. That must feel kind of nice too. In many ways, I think that must feel really nice. Not have to deal with snow on your tires. And speaking of tires, I have to get my tires changed. That's something I've got to get done. Oh yeah, Bruce Blue for sure. Alright, let's go swimming. Oh, Slinky, it's not that bad. Like, I don't mind the snow. I don't mind it, I just get annoyed by it, maybe after 3 months of it. Last year, um, there was an ice storm that happened in my town, and we've never experienced an ice storm to that, you know, severity before. Not to the point where we were without power. Not for that long, at least, because we were without power for quite some time. I had running water, and that was pretty much it. Bruise Blue, ice storms look very beautiful, but when you don't have power or electricity, you kind of miss having internet, you miss having, you know, the heat. I mean, I could, you know, what's going on here? Oh, level 74? Heck no. You can't fight me over here. Can't see me. Can't see me. You didn't see me. Seriously? Seriously? Who's gonna chase me? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You stay there. Good. Good, good. Caught me off guard. Just... it's just I keep forgetting I have these pawn specters following me everywhere. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay. Quietly? Okay, you know what? I might just have to take it on. Let's just do it. 74? Level 74? I can probably do this. I can probably do this. I'm just underestimating. Come on, fun specters. That was a big bite. Have I ever shared that story with y'all about the time I almost stepped on a snapping turtle? Have I ever shared that story with you? Because this turtle looks like a snapping turtle. A little fancier and more fantasy style of a snapping turtle. But snapping turtles are quite scary. They can get really big. And... but yeah, I'll share this. So, with my sister, we were camping. I want to say maybe 2018, summer of 2018, we were camping, and... anyways, I woke up early. Oh, no. Anyways, I woke up early. That is a big turtle. That is one big turtle. I think you have, but tell me again. Okay. So, my sister... so, my sister stayed in the cabin. I went down to the riverside. I just wanted to go for a walk. I'm going down by the riverbank, and there's all this sand, right? So I'm walking along the sand. I'm just enjoying the serenity of it. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. And I just wanted to go exploring. I sometimes do that. I like to wander, look around, just... sometimes I do that. And... so... I'm hearing a loud hiss. Right? Like, 'cause that's what turtles will do. They make a loud hiss sound. I'm looking around, and there's this turtle buried under the sand, and all you see is its head, and its jaws are like clamped like wide open, and my foot was only about 2 feet away from it. So, just so you know, turtles can extend their necks out pretty far. They can extend their necks out very, very far. I backed away real slow. I walked back. I tell my sister, Later that day, I'm telling my sister, don't ever go swimming in the lake and all of that. You know, there's snapping turtles in there. My sister's like, oh no, it's fine. And we see another snapping turtle. So I'm bringing my sister down there and I'm like, look at the size of this thing. And this thing was like 80 pounds. It was massive. And yeah, then my sister was like, oh, okay. So, long story short, snapping turtles can be very, very dangerous animals. They're like turtles, love turtles so much, but yeah, you don't want to get close to a snapping turtle because they can bite. I forget what their bite force is. But that's the story of how I almost got bit by a snapping turtle. Had I just took one more step closer to that snapping turtle, I probably would have had my foot bit off. Easy. It was a big one. But there were snapping turtles everywhere around the riverbank. Just not to dox me or anything like that, but if I had to put me on the map, just kind of give you a general gist of like the terrain of where I live and everything. I live in a very swampy area. It's not swampy, but it's like very woodland, very marshy. We've also got farmland. Like the central Ontario region. Their beak is very sharp and the inside of their mouth is so, in my words, it's very scary. It looks very alien-like to me. It's got like multiple little teeth. Not really teeth, but these little things, like I forget what they're called, but they can grip onto whatever they're trying to eat. Makes it really difficult for whatever they're trying to hunt to get away from them. I'm going to do those turtles are, I'm telling you, I love turtles. I used to work one summer back when I was like 16 or 17 years old. I worked at a reptile sanctuary. And they would always get in like, you know, red slider ear turtles, they'd get snapping turtles in, box turtles, they had all kinds of tortoises too. It was kind of like a place, like it's like a pound essentially for reptiles. But the best way I can put it. But we often had, there were some snakes and stuff I couldn't even handle though. There was lots of snakes I could never handle because they were venomous. They had some snakes that were brought over here that were not, you know, safe or legal to have. So the sanctuary would hold on to them until, like, you know, a larger place could take them in, such as the Toronto Zoo. There was a couple places like the Toronto Zoo that would take in some snakes and reptiles that we had that, you know, couldn't be stayed, you know, couldn't be kept where we had them. Hey, Monument Mendez! Oh my gosh, Raiders! Raiders, how goes it? How was your stream? Monument Mendez, thank you! Thank you so much for choosing right into me. Hold on. I'll drop you all a shouty as soon as this battle's over. Everybody check out Mendez's channel. It's Rhine time? Yo, you know what? I don't know where Rhine is. Mendez, I don't know where Rhine is. Right now I'm playing the Future Connected. And we're missing a bunch of characters. And I've grown to realize just how much I appreciate Ricky. I think Ricky is my absolute favorite. So I thought about that over the weekend. I was like, if I had to take one of these characters to battle with me, Darla, Ryan, Melia, Gunman. If I had to take one character with me to battle, and only one of them, it'd be Ricky. It'd be Pineapple Ricky particularly. Answers if you really wanted to throw a potato biscuits and gravy on the ground if someone saw that, like, there's no way Angela lives here.
We are far from finished.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Dan. It's so true. Y'all know me, I don't like biscuits and gravy. Never had biscuits and gravy, never will try it. Never gonna try some biscuits and gravy. Hey, Ghost Stars! Ghost Stars, hey! The rage is crushing my Bowser's. Was I able to grab the position? It's all good, it's all good! You love this game? Me too. Me too. Oh my goodness, where do I start? Where do I start with this game? I don't even know where to start. I love the atmosphere of this game. I think that's the biggest thing, is the ambience, the atmosphere. Even the game style, it's different. Took some getting used to, but like once you get the hang of it, you start to figure it out. I mean, I'll admit I had to have a lot of help though. I had to have a lot of help with this game because I could not figure out things. There's lots of tutorials to read through. I might actually have them. If I have them, no jinxing, no jinxing. I don't want to jinx nothing. I do not want to jinx nothing, but we might have this. Come on, let's see if we can do this. Gargle on me. Here we go. But Mendez, what did you play? How was the stream? Ricky is amazing. I agree, Mendez. I love a good Ricky Dunban Ryan team. You know what? I don't think I've ever done that combination yet. I feel like my muscle memory is not as acquired as I've seen other gamers have it.
What doesn't kill you makes you
Yo,
stronger.
look at that, we beat the turtle, we beat the turtle. Not bad, not bad. Combat style is so different than RPGs. That's the thing about this game. That's the thing about this game here, Mendez, is that this game, the controls are a little different. Very much so. Ooh, some more Oracle of Ages. Love that. I love Legend of Zelda. I love Legend of Zelda so much. Like, straight up, I want to play through Ocarina of Time again. I'd love to play through Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. The only problem is, I feel like out of all the games in this whole wide world, that can like really... Oh gosh. I ugly cry at the end of that game. I ugly cry at the end of Ocarina of Time. The movie teams are the best. I got so much... Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I haven't played Oracle of Seasons yet. What's happening? Oh. I'm getting attacked?
We can definitely do this. This isn't going well.
Mendez, you recently completed Majora's Mask with no guide. Just chat, help me. That is cool. That is cool. I kind of wish if I had have played Majora's Mask for a first time, I would have done it on stream. But again, I played Majora's Mask long before I even knew of Twitch. I used quite a bit of help on the internet to help me figure out where to go next, what to do next. Because some of it, by Majora's Mask, much more in comparison to Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is pretty straightforward. Ocarina of Time, you don't need to have a guide or anything like that. But I find that, yeah, Majora's Mask, it can be easy to get a little bit lost in it. Skyward Sword did that for you? I haven't played Skyward Sword yet. Thank you! Thank you so much, Melia.
My strength is fading. Someone need help?
You played Wind Waker, so that's when Blockbuster was a thing. Back when Blockbuster was a thing. I'm gonna probably run away from this. There's too many birds. Too many flamingos. Too many evil flamingos.
Sorry.
Mendez, I'm telling you, the turtle was a long battle too, though. But when you're getting swarmed by a whole flock of bloody flamingos... Oh, Wind Waker. Yeah, go Stars. Wind Waker is a beautiful Legend of Zelda game too, though. I still say, like, out of all the Legend of Zelda games, though, I think a lot of Legend of Zelda fans can say this too, but like the most traditional and the most like if somebody had to play like one Legend of Zelda game, like only one Legend of Zelda game, and that's it, just one, I'd recommend Ocarina of Time, and that's it. If I had to say like to somebody who wanted to play only one Legend of Zelda game, it'd be only Ocarina of Time, and that's it. That's really all you need. I felt like the story has like a great beginning and a great ending. There's not much like you need to know after or before. You can just play it as is. I feel like with like games like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, well, Wind Waker I guess you could play on its own. You could. But it just doesn't have the classic feel to it though. And you're not in Hyrule. Like, you're not in Hyrule, you're in a completely different area altogether. Tutu will share untold story of how pawn specters were formulated. Please tell. A long time ago, Tutu and few comrades surveyed numberless lands on behalf of Archaeology Center and Frontier Village. As the fame spread far and wide, more and more comrades tried to join until Guild of Professional Pawn Specters come to be. Now that Tutu have chance to take a look, is that face of Tentu, that Tutu see look back? Why not say sooner? If friends have Tentu in tow, then must mean everyone goals align. Tutu come seek 1-1 also. Aw, we got another one! Look at this, Pam! I'm so happy. So many little pawn specters. Mendez is, I think, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess have the best disconnected worlds, but TP leans too hard on Ganondorf. Yeah, it has that surprise twist at the end, and I don't want to spoil nothing. I don't want to spoil nothing, but I remember Twilight Princess being a little longer. And correct me if I'm wrong, I felt like Twilight Princess was a little longer than Ocarina of Time, but much, much darker, and I felt like it kind of strayed away a little bit from the formula. It strayed away a little bit. Huh? This one? Okay. Okay, sure. If they don't want a story-focused game, I would say Breath of the Wild. Oh, no worries, Mendez. I didn't feel like it was too spoilerish. I didn't feel like it was too much of a spoiler. I think spoilers are like if you were to explain what happened at the end. It's more like I'm okay with explaining like if there's like a plot twist or something that happens, because plot twists are part of a story. Lots of stories. Yeah, Twilight Princess was a darker game. It was a little darker. I had to kind of explain what Twilight Princess was like. You have some characters that are introduced that are not so much. It all goes back to like the first NES Legend of Zelda, right? You have Ganon, you have Zelda, and you have Link, right? And if you go into Twilight Princess, they have an additional character that becomes quite pivotal or important, I guess is the word I'm looking for. I'm a fan of the Twilight Princess art style also. It's very gothic and like my favorite art style was Majora's Mask. It's just so bright, colorful, and contrast. It's dark and contrasted. It's gorgeous. Okay, now that I got all the pawn specters though. Now that I've got all the pawn specters, we're going to 1-1. It really is, Mendez. Majora's Mask is so fun to play through. Absolutely, Mendez. No worries. Hope you have a lovely night and just vibe on the Bionis. Yes, we're just vibing on the Bionis' shoulder. Words are very hard for me today. I can't explain why. Other than I'm a little bit congested, I think still. Still have a little bit of a congestion up here. Like the first night that I started feeling sick, I felt like a sharp pain, like right up here. Right up here. It's like a stinging pain, like a stinging sensation, and ever since then my nose has felt much larger than it is. It's not larger. It just feels larger. Alright, let's talk to 1-1 here.
1-1 just want nap.
Okay, pawn specters all in one place. Such rich feeling of fulfillment. 1-1's still not actually ready yet. Now, no throwing fit of tantrum. Is no need to sweat minor details. Just hear 1-1 out. While travel along Clear Sky Bluff, 1-1 gets set upon by band of cut purse Igna who stole important memo. Without information contained in memo, ultimate purpose of Pawn Spectre cannot be fulfilled to full. 1-1 beg of friends on own honor as chief, please to retrieve memo. Oh gosh, more stuff to do. Where did you put them in? That's the North Clear Sky Bluff. Way over here. probably should have ran away. I probably should have ran away. Jesse, no you. You're cool, Jesse. Artie, it's good to see you. I don't like those little watchers. I think that's what they're called. They're little watchers that run off. They get their buddies. Troy, we're playing some Xenoblade. And Eesh. This place is crowded. And right now, I don't like crowds. I don't like crowds at all. Because that's how I got sick. That is how I got sick, y'all. All I did was I went to work that night and I walked through the atrium, which is my, you know, my regular route to get to my wing in the building. I have to go through a giant atrium filled with people. And it was much more crowded than it is, you know, normally. And again, it just has to do with the weather. More people are coming inside, so it was crowded, and that's when I started feeling kind of weird. I'm probably gonna get back into the habit of wearing a mask, I think. Just gonna get back into that habit of wearing a mask to work. It's been going good. It's been going good here, Artie. Been vibing. I don't know if I wanna... Level 72? Yeah, I can beat you. Absolutely, Ghost Stars. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, because having a nose that feels 25% bigger isn't exactly the most coziest feeling. But I am very cozy. Gotta help Nene.
I fear I approach my limit.
How many do I have from?
Nene needs more! More! I see your strength is the genuine article.
Oh, that worked. Didn't think that would work if I threw the rock at it, but it did. Having so many pawn specters is very, very helpful. I am so proud of my little army. We need more pawn specters. I want more than 11. I feel like 11 is just not enough. We need more. I don't think I've ever seen that yet. I have never seen that yet, where it has like 5 little pawn specter symbols that show up. Who am I selected on? so many enemies. Why does 1-1 need me to get this thing again? Get back memo from cut person. No. Why did he need this again? I don't even remember.
Everyone, let's go!
I expect nothing short of our very best.
I have to protect everyone. This isn't going well. We can definitely do this. Up you get, Nene.
I think I took on way more than I can handle. I got a little overzealous there. I thought I could do that. Can you all hear that? My stomach is like making whale noises. I don't know, does anybody else have a stomach that like makes whale noises when you get hungry? I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Whale noises, exactly. Oh gosh. So, the reason I bring that up though is because I have a story, an embarrassing story. So, one morning I went into... This is going back to like high school and everything, and I went in to do an essay, or not an essay, sorry, a exam. First thing in the morning at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I didn't have breakfast, okay? I didn't have breakfast, I just had some coffee. And the exam was 3 hours. And I kid you not, my stomach was making like really loud whale noises the entire time, going what, like that. I was like, oh my gosh, no. It was just making these like whale noises, right? And I was like, no. Anyways, embarrassing story, true story. Your stomach doesn't make whale noises? Lucky.
Everyone, let's go! Special soul!
Ariza sometimes I think people can hear, but it happens to me everywhere I go.
This isn't going well.
If I'm just like, you know, super hungry. If I get hungry, it's like, oh, I am getting hungry. My stomach will let me know.
Someone need help? Countdown go on. Nene say sorry.
Okay, you know what? I'm running. Okay, the minute I say I'm gonna fall back, the minute I say I'm gonna fall back is when I die. Okay, so I'm gonna lure. Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta select and then do that thing. Brain fart! Oh gosh, I can't. I can't. You gotta push the button. I think my brain went into full like Oblivion Skyrim mode where it's like a run up and I think, oh, you gotta push buttons to make the sword attack. No. You gotta select to fight the enemy. Then you can push the buttons.
Let's focus our efforts.
Ooh, name is down.
Next time you will succeed.
We can definitely do this.
Really, Nana? You're down too?
Nene not feeling Wonder Marvelicious.
Hang in there. Don't give up.
Come on, Pawn Specters, let's go!
We haven't lost yet.
Sorry to bother
You can do it.
Were we too ready? My strength is fading.
Oh my gosh, no! These guys kind of remind me of something from Star Wars. I don't even know what they're called. They're called Hode? H-O-D-E? Hode?
I see you warming up, Nene. I'm really feeling it.
Do not hesitate. Almost there.
We got through that pretty good.
Nene needs more! More!
Let us remain vigilant.
All right, I'm feeling it. We can definitely do this. Banana, lend us your power. We win.
Let us hurry onwards.
Nene need more! More!
Right, let's do this.
I expect nothing short of our very best.
Nene weather any storm!
Do not hesitate, Sharon.
We've almost got to it.
Ready and able!
Just one more. Inspectors, we're ready for your assistance. Now Nenona gives glimpse of true power.
I don't think I want to spend that yet. Just in case there's more enemies that come up after this.
Got through that pretty good.
That feel like rubber puller mill.
I see your strength is the genuine article.
Everyone, let's go. I'm sure this is a good idea.
Summon
Inspectors, time to join forces. Time for battery. Find treasure! 1 second until we die!
Felt good to get that out of system.
Nothing's gonna stop me!
Nene, double unstoppable.
Good job, everyone!
Did Nene knock us socks? Let us hurry onward. Summon flare!
No.
Ahoo!
No, 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 no. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Come on, Pawn Specters. Come on. Go. Let's go. Hey, John, what's up? Back to Xenoblade Brain Rot. Where did that term come from? Where did the term brain rot come from? How did that all start? I feel like, because we never said brain rot way back. Way back when. Like, I've never heard brain rot until I got on Twitch. And I learned all about that recently, like about what brain rot means. I have to say, I have learned so many things. Not just video games. I have learned so many things on Twitch. You know, I just don't know. Like, I just, again, it just comes down to, I guess, internet culture. Like, my internet culture is a little bit maybe outdated? Maybe? I don't know. John says I'm not so sure, but it's pretty accurate to describe my thought process when it comes to Xenoblade. I feel like, yeah. It's a good kind of brain rot, I would say. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare go tell them. They're coming over here. I hope they do not come charging over here. John says Xenoblade Brain Rot is the best kind of brain rot. Exactly. Ooh, this is a big one. Run out of here? Let's bounce. No, we're running. This place is swarming with bad guys. John, I'm telling you, this place is swarming with bad guys. Like, a lot of them. A lot of bad guys. All these red dots. And I thought being at like level 74 would be enough. But I really want to get all the Pawn Specters before I beat the next part. I want all the Pawn Specters. Including 1-1. Let me show you. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I forgot. I just wanted to check this part. See if I got everything. Nope. We're good. Okay. So I have just one more left. Am I really going the wrong way? Dawn, absolutely. I have. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't like it. I am quite particular over games I enjoy, which I think is why I tend to play games I forgot to do that again. I forgot to do that again. But I tend to play games like over and over and over again, right? I tend to go back to games I know I enjoy, which is why next year, like come 2026, I plan to play everything outside of Nintendo. Just because I definitely tend to kind of stay playing the same games that... There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with playing the same game over and over again. I do that myself quite often, so... I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. This is not good. Run. We're not ready for this. Still chasing me. They are not giving up. Whoosh. How dare. No.
This isn't going well.
No, it's not going well. No, it's not going well, Shulk. Run. Run. Get. Here we go. Whew. Woo-wee. I'm just gonna keep running and not stop. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. Woo! Here's my little pawn specters. Okay, it's when they have that little fan, the little flag on top. They have the little flag on top and they kind of waddle. Super cute. Abs! Abs, hey! Good evening. Playing some more Xenoblade, and we are trying to get all the Nippons. All the pawn specters. Oh yeah, I forgot to go this way. Okay, we're good. You're just getting ready for class? Nice. You're having a great morning over there.
That feel like run of pollen mills, but we cannot be reckless.
Nene, weather any storm.
I expect nothing short of our very best.
Nene's getting pumped.
Let's focus our efforts.
Nene, hear you.
Very well.
I'm really feeling it.
Do not I feel the ether. Forcing within me. Impulse. Pond specters, heed my call.
We never! Pond specters till we die! We can definitely do this!
We beat enemy fair and square. No enemy can stand against us when we bring our might to bear.
That's because you're both pretty sturdily built.
Huh?
Huh? Why the cold stares? Wait, is there an enemy behind me?
There's too many of them. I heard that. Oh my gosh, there's so many. There are so many watchers. I have so many yellow lines. Where? Oh god, no. This is not going well at all. Xenoblade 1 had my favorite music in the whole series. It is so beautiful music. Oh gosh, no, I'm trapped. I am trapped. Where is Melia? There she is.
Nene cannot running on empty.
Oh no. Oh no. That's your favorite there, John? Oh, what's my favorite? It was like the Mekon area. I think the Mekon area was probably my favorite. Forget what it was called. But yeah, it was like the Mekon area, I think. Colony 6? No, it's Colony 9. Colony 9, I think, was the other favorite for me too.
Nene, weather any storm. I expect nothing short of
Uh-oh. No, retreat. They're gonna get too many. Too many bad guys are gonna come over here and then we're all just gonna be ambushed. No, we're not doing that. Not doing that today. Only 2 of them. Let's try this again. I'm still getting used to the timing there. John, isn't it adorable? Look at all of them. Look at all the little Nippons. It's so freaking cute. I love it. I love it so much. I actually have a pot of tea just beside my desk. Just having some mint tea. Mint tea is good. There's a watcher one too. There's a watcher somewhere over here. Maybe he's not here yet.
Everyone, let's go!
Power dead upon surge through Nene.
Display no mercy. Witness my power.
Melia!
Making Nene proud.
Things are going to plan.
Too easy.
See your strength is the genuine article.
Nene need more. More.
John says it's Ricky and his baker's dozen brood. Got almost enough. I think here, yeah. I'm gonna be a baker's dozen. John, okay. Funny story, true story though. I did look up a little bit of Nippon like culture, just like nerd stuff. And Nippons love food, and they also like to procreate. They're kind of like rabbits in that sense. That's just what they do. That's why Ricky has like what, 13 children? Little pawns. John, he's just like you? Say what? Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going this way. I'm gonna see if I can like avoid all of this. Gotta watch out for the Watcher though. I heard that sound. What's that one?
This will leave a mark. Nene! Awesome!
We beat enemy fair and square.
No enemy can stand against us when we bring our might to bear.
That's because you're both pretty sturdily built.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, John, yeah, this is not...
Is there an enemy behind me?
This is not the main story. This is Future Connected. This is Future Connected, so we are in the... Let's see if I can find it. What is it? It's the, not the sequel. Like the post-game story, I guess? It's like 1 year later after Zanza's been defeated. Yeah, it's the DLC. It's the DLC pack. I'm gonna watch out for the little guys though, because I know there's a couple.
We can definitely do this!
I do want to get around actually, John, to some later Xenoblade games. I'm enjoying the series.
We've almost got him. We can definitely do this. Hang in there. Don't give up. This is the Monado's power.
Oh, John, I have not played any of the other Xenoblade games.
Too easy.
Did Nene knock us up? I see your strength is the genuine article.
This is my first Xenoblade. It was gifted to me from Jesse, and yeah, it's been great. Might be smarter for me to warp actually.
One just want nap.
Best news, now finally can set sights on true goal. Much thanking to express. Friends not only lead Pawn Specters here, but also bring back Lost Memo. As reward, let friends in on secret, through purpose of Pawn Specter mission. Now to reveal objective of Pawn Specters. Drum roll please. Ready? Okay. Objective is to obtain thing which mentioned in memo. Wonder what this can be. But what is thing? And also tend to pretty sure we already pawn spect everywhere. Nonona have pierced veil through oculate rites, obtained true lore concerning relics that hide on Bionis' shoulder for eons. So there really is treasure. It not miss? That mean nest egg of Hakasa, so unlawfully seized, will be returned? Yeah, what is treasure in actual fact? Oh dear, did one again forget to announce? Treasure is, ready for it, is foodstuff of ancients. Fungus auras? In modern lingo, translate to golden shroom. All this work is food stuff. Not to worry, Noggin, if Pawn Specters find golden shroom trove. Return borrowed fund will be easy as measured of slope. Something not add up here. Half a get weird feeling from all that fungus talk. Chief, is it Faitha? Faitha think maybe there's still more that needs saying, eh? why not we go over things one more time from top? 1-1 feel called out. But okay, 1-1 talk everyone through it. For begin, 1-1 discover memo in Archaeology Center archives which give location of Golden Shroom's store place. Faitha knew it. Was Chief himself that wreck Archaeology Center that Arden Fallen Orb Kitchen? 1-1 just tripped over some boxes. And anyway, back to subject. In detail, that fortunate location on memo suffer lack of extractitude and precision-full coordinates. That why needed to combine data from all Pawn Spectre surveys and use to... They're using words that are difficult to say. Hiding place of prize. If no location, then better spill quick. Hearing about Golden Shroom is making Hekatsa woozy with wants. Then listen up. Golden Shrooms. They sleep in ruins at very deepest end of Nerthus Necropolis. Tay Pawn Spec Necropolis up and down. Was no ruins in back, else Tay would have found. But of course Tay not find. Entrance to ruins, hidden with ingenious contraption in Necropolis, very advanced. While everyone work on retrieve memo, 1-1 solve mystery of riddle, and now ruins are accessible as leisure pool. Eye of Nona glimpse the way path. Finally, time is nigh as never before. Well, that is wonderful. Akasa, have to admit, was almost ready to report Chief on account of ineptitude. 1-1 have to say, when memo stolen, 1-1 have panic moment. If someone swiped Golden Shrooms from under nose. Luckily, not have to worry about that. When we claim Golden Shrooms, our all hard work rewarded in full, and then some. In Archaeology Center, surely forgive. As for friends, please escort 1-1 and rest of Pawn Spectre team until recover prize from Netherus Necropolis. Naturally, we more than happy to share Golden Shrooms as reward for services rendered so far. When friends ready, then light is green, and go for spot of treasure hunting fun.
One just want nap.
So, now that we've got all the Pawn Spectres, here we go. Let's take a look at our team. Now, I got a question. Is this gonna be all the Pawn Spectres, or is there more? Is there more, or is this gonna be the whole team? I'm fine with whatever. Denuder, it's good to see you. X only has 1 Nippon. I need a lot of Nippons. John, I need all the Nippons. All the Nippons. Aren't they cute? Are they not adorable? I love it. I love it so much. What I really need is a Ricky. I need a Pineapple Ricky plushie. If there's ever such a thing, that's what I want really bad. Really, really bad. I want a Pineapple Ricky plushie. Or 11. On Spectre plushies. Either or. John, why they don't make plushies, right? Why they don't? There's a market for that. Oh, that's my name.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's the character in the game. Okay. I was like, wait a second, I never put the name in the game. Okay. So now that I got all the pawn specters though, I'm gonna continue the main story. Go back to the area map. Oh, John, for reals. Being a plushie addict is real. There's a pile of them in her room, up to her shoulders. That's a lot of plushies. I don't have, like, that many plushies. Most of my plushies are, like, in storage or something, and... have one over here. Level 69, I can do that. Roulette, good to see you. How many birds do we have right now that are fighting us? What happened to level 69 one? Did we just keep that one? Melia right now. See if we can get the pawn specters. If I can. See if we can do this. You know what? This is way too many enemies. There's way too many. Oh! Okay, my bad. My bad. The Pawn Smash ultimate attack. Isn't it cute? Right. Main quest though, main quest. No. Where am I going again? I've been so focused, like for the past few days, I've been so focused on like the Pawn Specters. Getting all those Pawn Specters in the team. I just got the last couple of them just a moment ago. But now I can't even remember where I was going for the main story. I have to beat that weirdo. Galler? I forget what his name is. But I gotta fight him to help save Melia's sister. Am I really going the right way? Oh, right. Where is it again? I for some reason thought it was up here. Oh, it is. Roulette, I'm doing alright. And some Xenoblade. Progressing in the game. And great. John, it was a very unconventional way of getting out of the fight.
I will take dominion over all.
Yeah, I can probably fight them. I'm level 75.
Let's focus our efforts. Know your place. Well, don't make me laugh. Nano, lend us your power. It's all I've got. You think you know my mind? Keep up the truth. You know nothing.
One good hit, then that impulse. Building within me. Very likely at your peril.
Give it all you got, Melia.
To get toasty.
All right, I'm feeling it.
AJ, thank you. Thank you so much.
You can definitely do this. Backslash. Right is on my side. Know your place. Well, don't make me laugh. Just one more lap. Your dying words.
Ooh, Pawn Spectre. Pawn Spectre time, let's go.
You will never thwart me. I was so... This is... I can't... I know I am not wrong. I'm not.
I will spare you. Just be gone from my sight.
No! The lab! Melia! Miss Melia!
No! Idiots!
The crown is mine now.
Talon!
Vix's help! Better safe than sorry. The pure blood meets its end today.
Are you okay, Talon?
Telethia, here! Damn!
She's okay. She's all right.
I'm sorry. I couldn't save the future.
Melia!
Miss Melia! Kino, you did it! Applause.
Where?
We're in Radsom's house. The lab went up in flames, so we carried you here.
The lab. I'm sorry, Teelan. I failed you.
Miss Melia.
You damn fool! What possessed you to do that? What happened to safeguarding the future of the High Entia? And bringing our brethren back home, were those just words to you? You should think long and hard about what the death of a leader would mean for us!
Come on, big sis. That's enough.
Don't defend her. This idiot child. I had to. What?
To protect it at all cost. The research.
How can you be so fixated on that?
Our salvation lies therein. I believe it now.
Melia!
And yet, ultimately it was for naught. I caused trouble for everyone. And I couldn't even save the documents.
Poor Miss Melly. That's not true. If you and your friends hadn't come when you did, there might not have been anything left of the research to continue with. And also, here,
What's this?
it's the book you carried out of the fire. Ring any bells?
This tome. We found it in the tomb.
Yeah, the book that started my research. If we have this, me and Tyrea can carry on with our work. Sis, are you with me?
Yes, right. We can study the problem until we make some headway.
Miss Melia? Thank you.
Likewise.
Teelan. Tyrea.
You've only just woken up. Come on, we'll let you rest.
Yes. Thank you.
What that for?
Kino used Tranquil Snooze for sweet dreams. That seemed extremely excessive, but
This might just be what we need to defeat the Fog King.
Yeah.
Feeling better?
Yes. Much better now.
What a relief.
Miss Melly good as new. Kino saved day again. Less braggy, please.
Friends, I'm sorry I worried you. And I abused your hospitality. Please forgive me.
No. You saved this place and we owe you. Big time. This was the least I could do.
I will not stop now. I swear to do what I can for the good of Grandel.
I appreciate it. Just don't go running yourself ragged for us.
I promise. We seem to be missing Tyrea.
Oh, if you're looking for her, she figured the fog beasts might strike again, so she went out on patrol.
The likes of us aren't exactly trained for battle, so really, any help is welcome.
You're right. I feel sorry for any beasts that wander into Tyrea's path. By the way, did I hear you mention something about defeating the Fog King?
All thanks to our friend's research.
Is that so?
Quite.
A sterling achievement, Teelan.
Just an accident.
Still, even so, your devotion to your mother may well have saved our future. All right. What do we have to do? How do we defeat the Fog King?
We found ether attacks effective against fog beasts, but not against the Fog King. That's because the ether's concentration was too low.
Concentration?
Concentration? Pipe down when adults talking, dum-dum. But Kino's so bored.
The whole thing got me wondering, why did fog beasts appear when the rift got wider? I think the intensity of the rift's rays exceeded the density of the Telethia's ether field.
None of that makes any sense to me. How is the density connected to the Fog King?
If we could put up an ether field denser than the Telethia's, the Fog King will become vulnerable.
How does one put up an ether field? Secondly, where does one obtain such highly concentrated ether?
For the field, I think this guy will do the job, with a little tinkering.
In that case, it's just a matter of gathering up enough high-purity ether crystals, except...
Except what?
Those kinds of ether crystals are extremely rare. I'm not sure where I'd even start looking. There might be none at all around here.
Oh, cheer up, all of you. It is not a foregone conclusion. And in any scenario, if we cannot defeat the Fog King without them, we will have to keep looking until we find them.
True enough.
Good. Then let us start by asking around.
Hey!
Right. I can't get over that, just looking at the huge line of little Nippons. So cute.
What's up?
Okay, well, it's the first I've heard of it. Now that I think about it, I might actually have a rough idea about where to find one. First and foremost, it's much easier to read this than it is Nippon language, for sure. Jesse, have a good night. Have a good night, Jesse. I hope it's what you're looking for. Blast, you know what? I can't recall. It was a long time ago, and my memory's a little hazy. Sorry. Your best bet might be asking a fellow squadsman of mine. He's on the rampart and bound to know more.
Let's keep it brief.
High ether crystals? Ah, I thought I know what you're getting at here. I'm not entirely sure on the location, but I do know where there's supposed to be a very rare ether deposit near here. An old lady called Sarja told me about it. You might be better off talking to her for more details. I got interested myself and never tried searching around Nerthus Necropolis, but couldn't find a thing. From what Sarja told me, there's a good chance it's inside a cave, so that's why I thought it was a place to start. Alas, if it really is in a cave and it's not there, then I'm stumped. Still, that doesn't mean much. There'll be other places to check. I can't say for certain, of course, but I do think that we're talking about the same thing here. I expect to find Sarja at Hero's Rest down at the south end of Grandel. She's a kind old bird, always worrying about our welfare and that. Anyhow, better get back to my shift. Hope I was able to help a little. My bad. Oh, why not? Let's check it out.
Shulk, looky look! Plenty of trees growing.
Looks like this area isn't very heavily cultivated. That might be why nature runs so rampant.
Big step for Noppon! Kino make this into Frontier Village Mark II.
Frontier Village, huh? I was amazed first time I saw it. All the pollen factories, built into that giant tree.
Noppon never use metal if can be helped. Except for Sisterpon, who like use hom-hom shields very much.
Oh, right. It's true, though. Ricky never did use a metal weapon. It looked more like a fruit of some kind.
Kino here, this is actually gumberry that store ether within. Kino just make it suck in ether, and then it shoot out contents like real rifle.
Is that right? I'm not sure I've ever seen a berry that big before.
Indeedy. Kino never see one lying around before, that for sure.
The plants that bear them must be very rare. I knew biters, but I didn't know you had curiosities like these.
Well, biter's still more popular. Little Pond Kino also wants to use biter, but no beef on wings, so could not carry properly. But then, when Kino gets in big sulk, Dadapon go and pick gumberry from somewhere.
Ricky did. So he can be a model father. I'm impressed.
Yes, Dadapon is true hero pon. This weapon only used now by Noppon 2 Wimpy to hold biter, but Dadapon was first one to discover. Everyone jumped for happy when introduced.
Ricky is a man of many talents, huh? A true hero pon indeed.
Dadapon say he gets idea for making into weapon from hom-hom gun.
Inspired by a Hom's gun. Ah, Charla's ether rifle then. Though if he was going to make weapons, I would have been happy to help him out.
How about if Shulk give Kino pointers? Kino's still not always hit target.
Pointers, eh? From what I saw, though, it seemed like you knew your stuff.
Kino also thinks so, but still sometimes miss.
Right. Then maybe you'd best learn how to properly handle the weapon.
Properly how?
Am I right to assume you've never really had proper training?
How shocked knowing of that? Kino, state of shock.
I reckon the weapon's more beat up than it should be. You don't want that. More prone to malfunctions.
What Kino should do?
It's important to be as careful as possible. Handle it too roughly, and you could end up warping the grip. If the aim is a little off, it could potentially be because of that.
How shocked no such things. Kino never figure out in a million years.
I've always liked tinkering with weapons. Even made my friend Ryan's weapon, in fact. That'll be why. If you need a weapon maintained, I'm your guy.
Shock really second most awesome after Dadapon. Tell Kino more.
All right. But for now, let's reinforce this to help with your aim. In return, could you perhaps share some more stories?
Kino like that deal.
So wholesome. It's so wholesome, I love it. Oh, it is in a pond.
Wee.
I was wondering what that little thing was. Oh my gosh! Pawanoia! Raiders! Oh my gosh, Pawanoia! Thank you so much for choosing to raid into me. How was the stream? What did you all get up to? Pawanoia and Raiders, it's great to meet you. Ooh, let me make sure that little shouty worked. It didn't seem to go into the chat right there. There we go. Hey Pawanoia, I did see you streaming earlier. You were playing some Sticker Star and Paper Mario. How are you enjoying Sticker Star? I've heard like very mixed things about that game. Hey Damagi, it's great to meet you. Am I pronouncing that name correctly? Is it Damagi or Damage or Damagi? Let me know how to correctly pronounce your name there, friend. Pawanoia, how was it? How was the stream? Thank you so much for choosing to raid into me there, friend. I really appreciate it. But y'all, it's great to meet every single one of you. My streams are sound sensitive. We just kind of chat and just play the game and we just talk. Streams are very basic here. Just simple streams. We talk a lot about nostalgia, we talk a lot about video games. And I really hope you're also going to enjoy the vibes of this channel too. Pawanoia is a great streamer friend of mine. I'll go click on that link and go check out Pawanoia too. I'm sure a lot of you who are coming in are already following Pawanoia, but if not, please do click on that link. Cosmic CJ game, welcome in. It's great to meet you. Pawanoia is trying to get through it. It's some fun stuff in it at times though. Okay, so it's kind of like a gray area for you. Am I getting that right? Am I getting that right there, Pawanoia? It sounds like it's kind of a gray zone game. Like maybe it's kind of like, yeah, good, yes, no. Quiet streams are perfect sound, not gonna lie. It works great for keeping me company while I work. Hey, same, I like that too. I do that too, like I'm a big lurker. I'm a big lurker when it comes to Twitch because when I'm here at home, I got my phone, I got my computer, right? But then when I'm at work, I'm on my phone and it's like having just a peaceful background, you know, stream in the background is really nice while I work too. I know it says middle of the pack for sure. Fair, fair. So it sounds like it doesn't really compare to the original Paper Mario. The original Paper Mario is my absolute favorite RPG. Next to Earthbound, which y'all can see, I have a Earthbound mug. I'm repping some Earthbound today. But yeah, I absolutely love Paper Mario. OG Paper Mario and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which I may get around to playing Paper Mario again. I don't like the next year. Thing is, next year I'm gonna be playing a lot more Sony and PlayStation, and you know, I'm planning to play some games that are more or less out of the Nintendo scope. More or less out of the Nintendo scope because I really have been kind of just playing the same Nintendo games quite often. So I'm gonna be exploring new horizons, doing more blind playthroughs because this was a really great experience. This game was gifted to me from Jesse, and I've heard of Xenoblade, I watched people play Xenoblade, but I never really never really gave it a shot, never really thought to, I guess. I don't know, it says I've never played any of the other ones all the way through. Oh, really? You've never played any other Paper Mario games? They are really good. They are like my favorite RPGs. Very simple. The thing for me is that I like simplicity. This game is a little more complex, but now that I have more understanding for it, it feels more simple to me. Oh, John, I'm drinking some peppermint tea. I'm drinking peppermint tea. It's very mellow. It helps my nose because today I feel like my nose is 25% larger than it regularly is. It feels just like this big block. I don't know how else to describe that feeling. Congestion feeling, you know, it just feels like your nose is just larger on your face. Cosmic CJ says, game says, played Earthbound once, but you never beat. It's a long RPG. It's a long RPG, but I love the story. I've played through it 3 times. Once off stream and twice on stream. And JT says, hey, I love the quiet vibes here. A lot of streams can be too loud and too much energy. Hey, and it depends on my mood sometimes too. Like, I appreciate you saying so. I think like I enjoy like a lot of streams. I mean to say, I have so many friends that have different styles of streaming, right? Different styles, different setups, different vibes, different games. And yeah, like for me, I just want to keep it simple, keep it cozy, focus on the chat, and just hang. John, you're a coffee man? No, I get that. I used to be a very big coffee drinker. Very, very big coffee drinker. Like, for reals, John. Like, I started drinking coffee when I was 9, and it was all because of my dad introducing me to coffee, and I never got off coffee. Never ever got off coffee. Hold on, let me just actually switch on over to the large camera for a sec. I still have the music going in the background and stuff. Here we go. But yeah, going on about coffee. Like, I used to love coffee. I used to drink coffee, nothing but coffee, throughout my high school years. And it wasn't until like maybe like my early 20s, and that's when I realized, oh, I need to cut back. I need to stop the coffee because I was starting to get lots of chest pains. And I'm now very caffeine sensitive. Because of all that, I'm very, very caffeine sensitive, so I tend to steer away from like caffeinated drinks mostly. Damaji, thank you! Thank you so much for the lurk. I very much appreciate it. Really great to meet you too. I know it says I've only played a little bit of Paper Mario 64, and it's a little bit like, yeah, it's a little bit similar to Origami King. I've never played Origami King, but I've seen people stream it, and it's very similar. Very, very similar. Yeah, JT, it's good to have those options, I find. Like, for me, I guess when I started streaming, I didn't know what I was getting into. Actually, that's a big, long story I've shared before, JT, where when I first started streaming, I didn't really have any idea, no clue what I was doing. I didn't do any research. I didn't do any research on before I started streaming. I literally just got my computer, my capture card, my microphone, and the people at Best Buy gave me a sheet of paper pretty much telling me what to do. And I just went on Twitch the same day I got all my equipment and I did my first test stream. And the first game I ever streamed was Bowser's Fury. Bowser's Fury is my first game I ever streamed. Yeah, John, I love coffee. I do like coffee, but I can't be having coffee. And when I first started streaming JT though, I had no idea what I was doing. Like, I didn't know if I wanted to do like... I didn't know what sound alerts were. I didn't know what all of these buttons were, channel points were, nothing. I thought a raid was a bad thing. I can still remember the day when like somebody came into my channel with a raid and everybody was telling me there's a raid. And I was like, what's a raid? I did not know what a raid was. And I think from those first few years, I kind of blossomed into what I am today, where it's just, you know, something exactly what I was kind of looking for in the first place, where it's just simple chats, vibing, chatting, talking about video games. That's the main focus. That's the main focus of this channel. Cosmic says I can relate to that type of first day. Okay, so yeah, what was your first day like when you streamed? Actually, y'all tell me what your first days was like. Do you remember the first game you ever streamed? Like, do you remember the first game you ever put on and started streaming? Because for me, I thought it was Mario Galaxy. But then when I looked through my history log, it was actually Bowser's Fury. JT says, it all takes time to learn. A lot of good people on here offer help through the newbies. It seems like most people here want to help others stream. JT, that's for reals. That's for reals. There's a lot of people I've had, there's a couple of people I can think of who have helped me with a couple things. The camera, for instance. Jesse was able to help me get the right camera, or figure out which camera to get. That's what I mean to say. Because I didn't know anything about webcams. I don't know how to set up webcams. I don't know anything about lighting. I have no idea anything about cameras. Never took photography or anything like that. So, yeah. There's that. Cosmic says played Minecraft. Oh, Minecraft. That's a game I've never played before, but that's a really popular one. JT says it takes a lot of time. A lot of good people here. Yes, yes, for sure, for sure. But yeah, Twitch has always been a really good experience for me. As a whole, Twitch has been a very good experience. There's, like, to be completely transparent, you know? It's like anywhere. There's always going to be something about places or something like that that's not so good, you know? I think the good outweighs the bad, though, in this scenario with Twitch. Because, yeah, without Twitch, I wouldn't have met so many really cool people. Okay, so Power Noises I had to go look, and mine was Pokemon Sun Moon stuff and Hearthstone. Okay. Alright, that sounds cool. Pokemon, now did you do the, was it all on emulator by any chance there, Paranoia? Or did you actually use like the full-on like original hardware? Like what did you use? For me, I'll be transparent. So I know like I used my Switch. I still have my Switch. There was a time where I was using emulators. But the emulator I was using, it was actually on a laptop. I had a laptop that was like wired to the capture card and all of that, and anyways, it just didn't, it made my laptop kind of all funny. So it wasn't just that emulator, actually. It was somebody who they gave me a file and it was not a good file, and it made my laptop kind of go wonky. JT says, I started the first time in 2018. You played Fortnite. I didn't enjoy it, so I quit. I restarted this August, though, so I'm going crazy for vibes now. Not as calm and quiet as you, but very cutesy games. Give me a list of cutesy games. What kind of games you talking here there, JT? Because I would say generally speaking, I tend to play a lot of cute games. Generally speaking, I tend to play a lot of cute games. But I'm kind of, again, just to kind of all give you a heads up, I do see those follows that are coming in. I really very much appreciate. My follows are anonymous to never call you out or put you on the spot. I just want to give you a little heads up too about my channel because next year I do plan to steer away from Nintendo. And get into games I've never played before. I want to do more blind playthroughs. Games I've never played through, things like that. I feel like I've been missing out on some games. I've been missing out on a lot of games, to be honest. And I want to just expand my horizon quite a bit. I know it says for the 3DS stuff, I've been doing it on my actual DS. That is cool. I think using original hardware is really cool. Like, I like that stuff. We were just talking actually not too long ago, JT. Actually, you know what? I was showing this earlier, but I'll show it again. This is like a screenshot. Camera's not gonna probably focus that well on it, but this is a screenshot of like my first stream. Or one of my first streams. Not my very first stream, but I used a cell phone camera for my first webcam. So there's me over here, Luigi's Mansion 3. I know I have some clips. I have some clips of the first few streams somewhere. But yes, I love Luigi's Mansion 3. I love Luigi's Mansion 3. I think it's such a cute and sweet game. I don't know. I can't really explain it. Just when it comes to cute, like, you know, more like wholesome games, I'll say. There's just something about them. They just bring back a nostalgic feel for me, I think. Like, it's just the nostalgic feel because I grew up playing a lot of like games like that. Like my first game I can think of playing like on the N64 was Diddy Kong Racing. My first game I ever beat was Star Fox 64. And just so on and so forth, right? It was all like Nintendo 64 games like that. JT says my friends call me Stardew Streamer, and you had some games. I played Toontown. I've never heard of Toontown before. I have not heard of that game before. I wonder if I'd like it. But yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3, Mario Galaxy. I was gonna make a top 10 list of games I find most nostalgic, and definitely Luigi's Mansion 3 is up there. Cosmic says Minecraft was what I grew up on and inspired and was fully serious. Okay. You found yourself enjoying it, so I decided to keep going with a better mindset. I love hearing that there, Cosmic. I think Twitch is all about growth too. Not just about numbers. Like, I think Twitch is not about, how do I put it? Like, I find growth on Twitch is not about numbers. Like, it's not just about numbers. Like, for me, like, I'm not a partnered Twitch streamer or anything like that. I just enjoy hanging. I just enjoy vibing with y'all and everything like that. I mean, I think it's really cool. I think it's like such an achievement when people do become a Twitch partner. I think that's an amazing thing. At the same time, I feel like one of the biggest things I see in people is just growth. Like having their channels change, having their setups change, not even just setup change, but even just people, you know, people in general. I look at my first streams and I'm like, man, you know, like I would say I have definitely matured quite a bit since I first streamed. Like, maturity-wise, I have very much matured quite a bit. Like, when I first streamed, I felt like I was... Oh, gosh. I have some videos, I'm sure, somewhere kicking around of my first few streams, but I definitely have matured quite a bit. And that was your first day there, Cosmic? Yeah. My first day of streaming... Well, again, I had no idea what I was doing. Very much no idea what I was doing. I remember, like, having somebody in the chat, and I was like, oh my gosh, there's actually somebody here. Like, I didn't expect anybody to come in. Like, my first time streaming, I just never expected somebody to actually be there. And then it was like, you know, more and more people. I got to talk to more people and get to see more names and usernames coming in. And it was such an experience. It was such an experience when I first started. I felt like a fish out of water, I think, once I actually started getting into streaming because I didn't do any research. But no, like, there's so many communities, so many really cool people I've met. Really cool people I've met. Not in person necessarily, but people I have met on here, just through Twitch. With all that said, I'm gonna switch back on over to the game. Give me a sec here. Here we go. You know, John, being genuine is about the best thing you can do. I feel like I would say I've become a very authentic kind of person, I guess. I've been described as that before from like workplaces and people I've met in person. You know, I'm very upfront, I guess. I'm very upfront, but I'm not going to like be belligerent is the word. You know, that's why I'm very authentic. Cosmic says I did have previous experience doing YouTube and Twitch. It's a very different platform. Really? No, Cosmic, it's all good. I don't mind it. I really don't mind people telling me, like, even about, like, work and stuff like that. Like, I talk about work all the time on Twitch, and I've had people before in the past where I remember, like, years ago. This goes back years ago, but I had, some people tell me that they weren't interested in hearing what I do outside of Twitch, and I thought, why? I thought that was kind of weird. Like, it was just really rude and kind of weird. I've had some strange situations before in chat before. Like, that kind of happens with the territory of being in the public eye. You have, like, a chat, and anybody can say anything, right? But I had somebody come in and they were just like, you know, they want to talk about the game, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm just a very normal person. Like, I'm an extremely normal person outside of Twitch. I have a full-time job. I'm a shelter worker, and before I did other kinds of work before, right? So I still would talk about what I do, or like getting my hair cut or getting my nails done, which I have never done my nails in like probably 3 years now, but anyways, you know, I just tell people about myself and everything, and I don't mind hearing about what, you know, your interests are, like what you do for work or how work is going, you know, like things like that. As long as it never makes anybody uncomfortable, that's essentially what matters to me. Like, you know, TMI is TMI, and I think that it's the same for me. I would never want to do TMI as well. I'm just saying, I don't need to talk about myself too much to the point where it sounds like a promo. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm okay with people telling me about their streams and stuff. Like, I'm okay. Whoop. Okay, I gotta tell you all. If you ever see this happen, it's because years ago, not years ago, months ago, weeks ago, I was streaming from a kitchen counter. In my previous streams, I was streaming from a kitchen counter. Like, not even a month ago. Not even a month ago, I was streaming from a kitchen counter. And if ever I had to move my chair, I just pulled the kitchen counter and I'd pull myself towards the kitchen counter. But I just forget that I'm using a computer desk, and a computer desk just doesn't do the same justice. Just does not do the same justice as a kitchen counter did. At least you were near food. Okay, you know what? I still am near food. In fact, I have some groceries down here. I have some food I can just like reach down here. Let me show you. I want to show you some of my favorite snacks. Right. Okay, now normally I do not get potato chips. I try to steer away from getting junk food. I try to. Okay? I try to. But sometimes, you know what? they have a sale on, and I'm out shopping, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm going to get myself a treat. So I got myself some truffle flavored kettle cooked chips. These are absolutely delicious. I don't mean to promote President's Choice's delicious kettle cooked chips, but these are fantastic. But I still have access to food. I'm an absolute foodie, John. I'm an absolute foodie. My kitchen is just a hop, skipping away right over there. So if I wanted to go get my food, it's all over there. The fridge is there, the counter's there, the pantry's over there. I may even do a baking stream down the road. I may do a baking stream because I do have a kitchen set up that I could do it. I definitely could do a kitchen stream, absolutely. I digress though. I just wanted to stop and show you that. But yeah, getting back to like being authentic and stuff, like I think I'm just gonna put this out there too. But being on Twitch can also create such a sense of just to say the least, I feel like it's not just Twitch, it's also just generically social media. Social media feels like you have to fit a mold. And it's kind of a lesson to be learned, I guess, is to that essentially being, what's the word? It's okay to be your authentic self, you know, like just to be different than what the mold is. Because I gotta admit, I've kind of fallen for it too. Where it's like, I want to be, you know, I see what other people are doing. I'm like, oh, you know, I want to do that. I want to do this and I want to do that, right? And for me, it all stemmed even from when I was like 13. Because for a long period of my life, it was like a phase of my life. A little phase of my life, I dyed my hair blonde, I wore nothing but pink, and it was just not me. It really wasn't not me. I was just doing it because I essentially wanted to fit in. That's all it really was. I just wanted to fit in with everybody else. Because that was like the in thing. That was like the in thing. Like every girlfriend I knew of mine was dyeing their hair blonde. And every girlfriend I knew was always wearing like pastel colors and was doing all of that. And, you know, I started to grow a sense of insecurity there because I was like not really happy with myself. And I digress. John says, might interest you. I'm making chicken parm tonight. Ooh, that sounds delicious. That sounds so delicious. John, I'll tell you what though. Just gonna be completely straight. I don't eat much dairy. Every now and then I have like a cheat day. But the reason I don't eat dairy is because I have an autoimmune disease that it just makes you not feel that good. You just don't feel good when you have an autoimmune disease and you eat dairy. Well, then again, autoimmune disease affects everybody differently, but for me it's particularly dairy. So, there's that. Troy, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for popping in. But yeah, like I think a lot of us had phases and stuff like that. We all kind of experienced, you know, some level of it. Hero Pon Ricky, hello, welcome in. Great to meet you. Great to have you. Cosmic says, at the end of the day, my real reasoning is to share what I enjoy. Exactly. That's how I feel too. John says more chicken parm for me then. Oh, darn. I mean, as long as we can take off the parm. Take off the parm cheat, then we're fine. Unless I do it on a cheat day, and I'm good. I just have to experience the cramps and all that, but it's all good. Okay. He would tell me all sorts of stories from his adventures to entertain little old me. I remember it like yesterday. The sky was brilliant blue, birds were singing. I'd come to pay my respects at the graveyard like any other day. And then along he came with the biggest smile on his face and took out the object wrapping cloth. Said he'd found a strange crystal alongside an ether deposit. And what a light it gave off. The cloth was wrapped in what wasn't enough to stop it from shining through. It was light to behold. The core was translucent, yet it gave off a pale glow, warm yet somehow ice cold. It was like being bathed in turquoise sunlight. I'd never seen anything more beautiful, and I don't believe I ever will. Sadly, it dwindled to nothing in a matter of minutes. If there'd be anything left of it, I would have kept it as a memento, I'm sure. I remember him telling me how incredibly large the deposit was, drooping down from the ceiling above. From his description, I imagine it might have looked something like a stalactite, which is why I'm convinced that it must have been in some sort of cavern. And despite the deposit size, the crystal he's retrieved fit comfortably in the palm. It must have been formed over a long period of time. Ideally, you could have told you exactly where it was located. But I'm afraid that's not possible because he's sleeping here quite peacefully now and cannot really be disturbed. I'm sorry I wasn't able to show you the exact location, my dears. Still, I hope that the little antidote was of some use to you. I pray that you too will be able to find what you seek. Hey Cosmic, no worries. It's great to meet you, and it's great to have you here. Get all that rest you need. But yeah, like... oh gosh, just going over all those memories too, like of where I dyed my hair blonde and everything. Like, I don't think I'll ever dye my hair blonde again, to be honest. I don't think I'll ever dye my hair blonde. Because when I did dye my hair blonde, my hair dried out so bad. It dried out so bad. I don't know if I'll ever bleach it that much. Not again. But what I did take advantage of though is when I did have that blonde hair, I dyed my hair all kinds of vibrant colors. I had all kinds of vibrant colors. Like I had bright Ronald McDonald hair for a little while. Like Ronald McDonald red. It was the reddest of red. It was like red is like, you know, Shulk's Monado there. It was bright red. And then I had blue. I had purple. And turquoise. I don't think I ever did green. Orange. Kind of orangey. Never did bright yellow.
Who, me?
Seems we owe Miss Sarja, her friends, a debt of gratitude for the valuable information they provided us. It's just my conjecture, but the crystal may have been highly responsive to heat and sublimated when exposed to sunlight. It's fascinating, isn't it? I have to say, its properties are quite unusual. And I agree with Sarja. I think that it would be found in a cave, like she said. So the soldiers said he already searched Nerthus necropolis. Huh? Alright, let's think of other options then. If you follow Fime Lane, which breaks off from... It breaks off from Thul's Way towards the northwest, you will reach the Forbidden Hushland. It's a dangerous place though, so it hasn't been mapped out thoroughly. Nevertheless, there is meant to be a cave-like location thereabouts. The man who found the crystal must have been a formidable swordsman. It may be from him that news of the cave's existence reached to us. Very worthy. I pray that you find a higher ether crystal there indeed. You are the only ones we can rely on to harvest it. I'm afraid good luck. And if you do find a higher ether crystal, be careful to keep it away from strong light as you carry it back. This can only be done at night. Alright, look at my little Nippons go! It's so cute! It is so cute! It's just like a whole bunch of little ducklings. They're cute. Got all my little pawn specters in a row. I feel like normally when you're playing this game all I can see is Shulk, but there you go. Got a whole army of pawn specters and I want more. The craziest thing is, I know this is a lot, but I want more. I'm like the crazy Nippon lady. You know how there's a crazy cat lady? Well, I'm the crazy Nippon lady. With all my little Nippons.
Give up, Spirit is hereupon way!
Hey, go see Aussie. Hello, hello.
One good hit. Enemy not even trying.
Nene! Whoa, that was close.
Good, good. It's good. Very good.
Oh, no. Okay, I thought I thought there was a platform down there. I thought there was a platform down there for sure. My bad. You just got home, do all that post, just get home from work? If you're doing all that self-care when you're at home there, go see Aussie.
We've almost got him. Ready and able. Sledgehammer. Flash.
gonna deal with these spiders today. Not gonna deal with them. Oh, let's do it.
Why Mr. Shulk stopped so sudden?
I was just thinking about the cave near Colony 9. Do you know it, Nene? It's called Tephra Cave.
Nene no place. Nene tag along once with group of hum-hum. Went to fetch ether cylinders.
I've done that too sometimes. Went with Ryan a couple of times.
Mama, hooray for twinsies! Nene went there during rebuilding effort.
So you did your part to help Nene. Thanks for that.
It not thing that need thanks per se. Just doing civic duty. Must stay friends and work together. With all peoples that live in world.
That's right.
But folk here have lot of angry scuffles. Fight between neighbors bad. Should watch Nene and Kino. Learn to everyone play nice.
Well, I wouldn't say the people here are enemies exactly. They just don't know how to work out their feelings.
That just fancy way of saying fighting?
It's not exactly like fighting. Both sides do understand each other, but their paths took them in different directions.
What Mr. Shock mean?
If the two sides had simply hated each other, they wouldn't just leave. They'd try to drive the other side out by force. But that's not what they did. They still have common ground to stand on. And Melly is here now. They just need some time to mull things over.
Mr. Shock is very kind person. Very different from Mama Pon. When Nene and Kino get into bad fight, Mama Pon spank first, then ask questions. Nene and Kino always in tears, but always say sorries and make up with hug. End of end, friendship become much stronger. Being friends mean a whole lot more fun, and more fun is more good. Also, everyone in Colony 9 was friends from start of start.
Well, that's because everyone there was working to help rebuild. We all share the same dream.
But dreams of people here all really all that different from each other.
For now, I guess. But Melly is doing the best she can, and we need to as well.
Nene understand. Nene will wait until Miss Melia make dreams of everyone mushed together as one. But if dream of Miss Melia not go through to everyone, in that case, Nene will give vicious spankings, and no one spared, even not Mr. Shoke.
Okay.
What? Me as well? Just promise to be gentle.
Oh my god. Okay. I don't know. Just hearing vicious spankings just made my mind go, yeah. It's wholesome at the same time. I'm like, no. Okay. Should I fight a big dinosaur? You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not gonna open that can of worms. Whereabouts do we go? Oh, it's all the way back. I'm just gonna take a shortcut.
Ah!
So now all we need to do is modify the weapon to incorporate the crystals.
Gradsam, sir! Fog beasts have broken through the gates!
They're through.
If only they'd waited a few hours. Shulk, defending Grandel is our priority. Follow me.
Right.
We shall deal with the intruders. You get the villagers to safety.
Okay.
Teelan, you stay put.
Gotcha!
Ah! Ah!
Got our pawn specters. We got them all. There we go. Gotta catch them all. I think we're ready. Oh, just in case. You know what? I'm gonna change the party up. Check our arts. See if we can level up a little bit. Make sure we're leveled up for this, just in case. Just put everything all in. And the ones that I do not have leveled up that I should be.
We're here to help.
This rabble won't stand a chance, not against the big one. We'll keep the small fry off your back.
All right. You go no further.
Yeah.
Flee for life is no use. Kino make you full of holes. And Nene teach you better manners.
We go.
Lend us your power!
Come on, Pawn Specters.
Seal the gates!
We beat them this time. But the numbers are against us. I hate to say it, but if you'd already left when the attack happened, we'd be smoke.
Fog King must go! Down with Fog King! Situation is tough.
I agree.
Melia?
I'll do it. I will bring the companions back to lend you aid.
They won't agree. You know they despise us.
They must see the danger. They will understand what needs to be done. Yea. As soldiers of the High Entia, they know it's their solemn duty. I swear it. I will bring them back with me. Please. Trust me, Radsam.
I'll be right here, trusting and waiting.
Tyrea,
Yeah. Hurry up and go.
but I haven't even...
Defend this place until I return. Those are your orders, right? Though we're short-handed as it is.
Will you be okay?
Just go, before I change my mind.
Thank you. We'll be quick.
Movement! Multiple big uns confirmed!
Impossible! More already! If the rift grows any wider than it is now, Grandel is lost. We must hurry. Come, follow me!
You head straight for the Cape.
What are you saying? This will take all of us.
I know exactly what my orders are here. I hope I don't have to remind you what yours are.
But that's...
You said it yourself. If the rift grows any wider, there's no way we'll be able to hold this place alone anyway. This is our last chance to enlist the Companion's aid.
Tyrea,
Radzam is trusting you with this. Now you put your trust in me.
come on. We make for the Companion's Cape.
Another spider.
Maxis, we're sitting ducks here.
I'm aware.
Look away, y'all, if you're afraid of spiders.
Where did these bastards come from? What the?
Maxis, fall back now!
You lot. What are you?
Hey, Carlo, thank you. Thank you so much. We're gonna whoop this spider. Oh, it's a king spider. It is a king spider. Yo, let's use this. Absolutely, John. Hope the rest of your ship goes very well. Appreciate you.
Think that's all of them? We're in the clear.
Breathe deep, men, and prepare for the next wave. Let's go through this again. High Entia, deploy your shields. Stop the advance on the gates. Anyone with a rifle, clean out small targets in range. Remember, all we're here to do is buy time. Eliminating all threats is not our mission. Make no mistake.
Mom! Fogby sighted!
To arms!
They're all just gone.
What? But how?
How are you? All well?
Yeah?
What the hell are you?
Never you mind that. We've come to make a request. Time is of the essence.
Go on.
Would you return to Grandel?
If you're asking like that, I assume you know why we left.
Indeed.
Then you must know why that's not an option.
What if I said Grandel is besieged by fog beasts?
Are you serious?
I'm far too busy to come here just to lie.
And the villagers? Are they safe?
Yes, for the time being, but not for much longer. You don't seem all that surprised, Maxis.
No. I didn't know. Just connecting the dots. If we were hit, then...
Well, I trust I needn't spell it out for you. A veteran of the Guard.
You need not. But it's not as simple as you make it out.
I never said anything about simple.
But you did ask.
You forget yourself, Maxis.
Do I now?
What matters here is that the lives you have been guarding are once again in danger as we speak.
Yes, but...
You're free to have your reasons. But you need to find a way to accept reality and move forward in your life. Maxis, we are the lucky ones.
What do you mean?
We can go home.
That's nonsense. The Fog King has Alchemoth.
Yes, but our home is right there, even if we cannot live in it now. But what of the other refugees? To them, home is gone. Even if they could leave, they have no certainty home still exists.
But we left them for dead. How can we possibly?
It is never too late to make amends. As long as you live. After all, despite your quarrels, You are neighbors, family. Those bonds can withstand more than you think. Maxis, realize what you have. Do it before it's too late, or you'll regret it.
Maxis, I'm going with these people. I can't turn my back on them.
Maxis?
You're damn good. All right, I'm in.
So you're with us?
Truly.
Yes, but it wasn't your fancy words that swayed me. My family needs me.
Fine. As you wish.
Birdman painting Bom Bom. Real feather brain.
Oh,
Useless little spoiled princess brat!
No sign of Miss Melia yet?
Not so far! Damn! Bunch of new hostiles closing in! I guess the lot from the Cape really left us for dead. Miss Tarea, it's all over. Please, pull back.
Not just yet! Stand firm! Believe in our brethren! Believe in your new leader!
But man, there's only so much you can do.
When you see me fall, abandon this place and withdraw into Grand Dell.
Miss Tarea!
He kept us waiting. You big jerk!
Lady Melia! She's back! And it looks like she brought the companions with her!
Let's clear a path.
It's one big dino. Maybe we should go for the little guys first. Little bat.
Everyone, let's go! We haven't lost yet.
All right. Just let Nene
This is the Monado's power.
look alive. I fear I approach my limit. I fear I approach Mr. Shoot! Nene gives aid for effort.
Everyone, let's go!
Countdown going.
We can definitely do this. This is the Monado's power. This isn't going well.
Someone need help?
Melia, cheer up.
Thank you, Summon. Copy. Summon.
We can definitely do this. I have to protect everyone. Behold the power of the Monado.
I think we clutched this. I think we clutched this so much. Oh my god. If we hit the pawn specters. Here we go.
Pawn Spectres,
A
remind
white circle.
them then.
White circle. Okay. I just noticed something in that animation that made me laugh.
Maxis, thank you.
It's me who should be thanking you, Ransom. If you hadn't spoken out when you did, we couldn't be having this conversation.
What are you talking about? If it weren't for your help, we'd all have kicked it ages ago.
Miss Melly looking for Tyraya? She go back after healing. Cannot put up with this sentimental manure, was exact words.
Okay.
Sounds just
Oh my
like
gosh.
To a T.
Lady Melia, I'm glad we trusted you. We owe you a debt for our lives.
No. You have only each other to thank.
Huh? Wait up. Melia? Did he say Melia?
Indeed.
Surely not. You can't be. The Melia Antiqua?
Antiqua?
Yes. I do get called that sometimes.
No. What? That means... Your Highness is the Crown Princess Melia.
Do you need a minute, Maxis?
Impudence. This girl is the true-born child of our late Emperor Sorin, the Imperial successor, Crown Princess Melia Antiqua.
Is he telling the truth?
It was not my intent to deceive. I thought if I announced myself, it could bring hope. But it could also bring despair. What our people need now is hope only. Hence the discretion. I'd appreciate if you treated me normally. Right. That is enough of that. Much work remains, after all.
You mean slaying the Fog King? Lady Melia, we companions will form your honor guard.
You won't. You companions will join Tyrea and guard Brandel from Fogbeast incursion.
But that's...
Listen to me, Maxis. You feel you want to dispel the regrets of your brethren by your own hands. I understand well. But, for the sake of those fallen, you must protect the living. Don't you think that's the best way to use your talents right now? The Companion's strength, Grandel's knowledge, Tyrea's will. Without any one of those, the town would be lost. It's the only way.
I understand. We accept. Trust us with the ramparts.
Thank you. Truly.
Lady Melia, take care.
Absolutely.
Maxis and his companions. They're counting on us, too.
Yes. Let us perform the enhancements at Radsom's. May we, Radsom?
Ah, only too gladly, Miss Melia.
It's ready.
Ha! Huh? There's not changed much. Still same.
Quite.
Well, it was more of a tweak.
I don't mind. If it lets us take down the Fog King.
Theoretically.
Finally come time for denouement. Days of Fog King numbered.
Well, it is time.
Please come back safe.
But to prepare a feast while wait. Tilan, not to cause mischief in meantime, okay?
So, you did it.
Thanks to you, and to Teelan.
Strength and honor, friend.
We will do our best.
The Fog King is in the villa.
You saw it?
Yeah.
But how will we get in there? I tried to enter several times, but the transporter refused to work.
That's because it was set so that only I could activate it.
Why?
The villa was where I rescued Teelan from the Fog King's clutches before you came. I wanted to seal it off and trap the monster inside.
Except...
The transporters, they don't mean a damn thing to it. Still, it seemed better than nothing, so I put it on lockdown.
Is that...
I used this for authentication. take it. I have no need of it anymore.
I see.
We'll keep guard here, don't worry.
Good. I shall count on it.
Our race's future is in your hands. Got it?
All right. I won't let you down. Well, let's go.
Nanny got friends and friends of friends. That line of Hero Ponkino!
You brave few who venture forth, we salute you!
Okay, I think this is a good spot for me to save and wrap up stream. Let's save the game here. Where's the buttons? Buttons are hard to find. There we go. We've made so much progress in this stream. Ah, dudes. We got all the Pawn Specters. Got the Pawn Spectre missions to do as well, aside from the main mission.